Alright, everybody, welcome back to another episode of the Ace Attorney full series playthrough. This time, it is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, case number 4. I want to say this is called Turnabout Goodbyes. But there it is, Turnabout Goodbyes. And now, this was originally the final case in this game until it came out on the DS, which is where I originally played it, to be fair, so it was never the final case for me, but you get that feeling from this one, that it was like set up to be a final case. It's quite a doozy. I remember it being fucking excellent. We're gonna get into it right now. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, a perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. Oh, shit. What a line. And who could it have been? Huh? Edgeworth. No. December 25th. 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. You need to take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Nessie? The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. And a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though his namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boy. Can they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently Feyblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 29. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Mayor! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? Do you mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright. I could talk to you, but you're just gonna tell me to go to the detention center, so let's do that. Let's go see Edgeworth. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. Not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. There he is. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So, you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth! We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened, man? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in free trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky in one or three. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Well, I'm always the one who has to get angry. He's got a point. I have only been in free trials. Like, 3 trials ago, we didn't know what the fuck evidence was, so... The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. Lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. What were you doing down there, or why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Edgeworth, I'm gonna present you something. It's the only thing I have. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Yeah, you haven't done that once yet. What are you on about? I mean, that's not what I meant to say, sorry. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But, you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, this Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. Whoa, something happened. But Nick... Alright, Edgeworth. If you won't take me on as your defense attorney, I'll force you to by just doing the work anyway. God dang it. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. You can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again! I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Hey, buddy. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're the hairy guy, Harry Butts! You're the murderer, the guy with a finger. Right! Phoenix Wright! Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. We're trying, buddy, we're trying. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pig Cloud's lawyer. Head in the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gord Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Blam! And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Well, you don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh, no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you'd offended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal! You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. He's probably like cursing me. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up in the trial tomorrow. Is there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten! What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct, and they want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off! Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Yeah, this seems good. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. And I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do? We have, something... Wait. What should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Jesus, that hurt my brain for some reason. Also, I had to clear my nose. This bloody hay fever's killing me. Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get in the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions at the police station received from Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Or what? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Alright, now let's get investigating. Well, first off, sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I don't think we need to examine much else here. There isn't anything else particularly interesting. Samurai dogs! That thing, why has that thing got like blue on it? Even with my funky eyes, I can tell that's weird. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! Bet they're great. For a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Not a f***ing clue. Party hats. Or party poppers. Someone left some poppers here, you know, pulled a string, maybe sound like a gunshot, maybe sound like a gunshot. And it goes pop. Yeah, one of the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on a minute, you just want to pop them, right? Is that obvious? Poppers. Take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put in pocket. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Oh, Mr. Wright. How wrong you may be. Now, here's something I just want to point out. I've said this before at the start of the series, and I've said it a few times during. The games I've played in the series are the initial trilogy. So that's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, and Phoenix Wright Justice for All. I played Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. I've also played Ace Attorney Investigations 1. I don't know if I beat it, though. I think I might have only got, like, halfway through it. Because I was using a fan translation at the time, I think. This is before it came out in English. And then, I also played the first 3DS one up to about halfway through that as well. Which I forget what that one's called. But it's the one with Athena in it. I think that was her name. The girl with, like, the red hair. But anyway. Those are the ones I played. Now, the thing is, I played this game so long ago that this particular case, I don't remember who did it. I don't really remember how it happened. Like, I think it's going to become more obvious as I start finding people, and I might jog my memory, but for now, I'm kind of blind. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Okay. I don't even do that. I'm gonna do that. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! Sure, it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like a hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hot dog stand is closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. The Samurai Dogs. I'm not sure about that shit. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Alrighty. Well, that's enough of Gourd Lake for me. There is a Gourd Lake Woods, though, so maybe we should go there. And we'll go to the boat rental shop. Gourd Lake Woods, December 25th. I like it here, Nick. Look, somebody's camping, where it says no camping. Got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! They were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Well, let's have a look at everything first. So, obviously they're looking out at the lake. They've got sound recording equipment. And a camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey! I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Oh. That sure as fuck took a lot of photos when the party popper went off. Well, it responded. Yo! Oh, okay. Well, I think we know what accent I gotta do for this lady. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eat! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk like that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Yeah, why would I... No one would think you would talk like that. Or put on an accent like that when looking at your character. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Wait, you admitting to you being dumb? Nick, hello. And who are you now, a chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through another one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Oh, no, yes, ma'am. I'm putting on your accent now. On second thoughts, I'll pay later. Really sorry. Alright. What happened? What? Glad y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here. Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I could... Is there anything I'd show her that would get her attention? Okay, right, no. Anything I can show her that would get her attention. Maybe? Check me out, I'm an attorney. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive, you a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me on that film now, are you? They all man, the fucking Boomhauer man. This apparently turned into Boomhauer. Cause I have you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why do y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Trying to think of it. Where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yang for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Well, that worked. She apparently likes lawyers, which is an interesting, not very often the case thing. Right, let's examine some stuff first before we talk to her. Camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper. You never know, we might have some stuff we can ask her about here, so... Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again? No, no. I'm just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium, then? Sorry, I'm not calling it aluminum. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp out in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch a tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Yeah, it might just be common knowledge. Trees go quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Alright, lady's crazy. Got it. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Laura? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at County U, or Country U, rather, not County, fuck me. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at University, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Not gaudy on the lake. It's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Genuine Solingen. Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when it fired my party popper. Or when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers when the shutter hears detect. What? Triggers the shutter when it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up on loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat. Why, if you're after meteor showers, why would you need a camera that detects loud noises? Meteor showers make loud noises? Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected faces the lake. It's very strange. Plotter? Yeah? So your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Well, we can go to the boat rental shop now. That's some good clear signage. You'd never mistake what that place is for. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Close for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. Never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Oh, you know what, chat? I don't think I've ever been on a boat. Maybe like a pedalo? But like a boat-ass boat? I don't know if I've been on a boat. Hey, good idea! You bet! Alright. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. Or a murder just happened, one of those. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There's some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. You don't want to go for a boat ride? Get shot? Get shot on the boat? Bam! That'd be fun. Alright, well, we could go down to criminal affairs. Let's go back to the detention center for a sec. Never mind, let's go to criminal affairs. Oh, would you look at that adorable little mascot in the background? I'm sure that'll never come up. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. Wait, now he's country. Oh god. Lot has ruined all my speech. We're better off or worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? What was it? I gotta re-ground myself. He's gonna be all like, I'm walking here, or whatever, right? But kind of a gruff. Not a word! So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. He's not country. What is going on? I can't do this accent anymore. Yeah, that sort of accent, right? Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? That's close enough. So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And, do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the only ones who can help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigations, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trusty place in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth's a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Alright, but what about, like, the 3 times or 2 times so far that he's been trying to get someone guilty who's innocent, and then we have to, like, prove him wrong, or whatever. And you've picked the wrong man. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th, 25th, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. Just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. You seen this camera? Nope. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective. Alright. Well, maybe we can go back to Gourd Lake now. Maybe the lady's figured out her photo. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! This character's gonna ruin every other character's voice. It's just too easy to do. Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got a bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wow. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Probably. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. What the fuck? Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot damn. Hot damn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Taken automatically on Christmas at 12:15 AM. I'm sure that's going to be very relevant somehow. Expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. No, we don't want to look at that. That would be too useful. What's going on here? It's like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry! What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Maya definitely wants one. Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It's her idea I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. The little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm the older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. Since you work here, you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Uh-oh. I think what you just said has caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Keontae's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. You go, girlfriend. Apparently I'm gonna add some extra goes. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? Getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth's a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. Like, that's the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Maybe I do, apparently. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. The giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. A giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay. Interesting. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo is blurry, Larry. Blurry, rather. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh. I guess I don't really care about anything else he has to say. Right, let's move to a new location. Maybe detention center? Is he back? No, okay, he's not back. Criminal affairs again. December 25th, Police Department. Criminal affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. Be looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. They'll be in there in a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. Let's do a little investigating. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake! God, he's sighted! I don't believe it! Can you be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar, my bad. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess our detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Oopsie. What about this guy? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in a crowd, wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. Must be doing image training for trailing. Alright, well, that's enough of this place. Let's go back home. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Met him once when I tried to hang out with, when I went to hang out there, sorry, with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Painting's still gone. Ahem! I forgot what voice I gave this guy. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. Ooh. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Bum, 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 bum. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. Well, this is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it is stolen, and I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Alright, well, let's present this. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond! Robert Hammond! Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Apparently so. Check this out. Oh, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. Not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. Not sure I can help you with that. Okay. Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss to use a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted with the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yeah. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. Well, that's me.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
The police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what did that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's photo added to the court record.
Misty Fey, mother of Mia and Maya Fey. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then.
Alright, thank you, sir.
To the detention center.
Gotta sit up, I'm getting way too horizontal in my chair. December 25th, detention center, visitor's room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
This hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please, try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. Just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
Alright. He's not going to tell us shit until we present him some evidence that he wants. Uh-oh. Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, though, don't you? See it through, rather, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job, rather. I was gonna say task, but the text was going a bit slow. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities.
Thank you. Well, first off, let's present a few things. Okay, not in the mood.
Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that.
Alright. Well, let's talk to him.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. It's got to be quite distressing. My memories from that time are foggy. Suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. Spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. There was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond, is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. Well, that's not good, is it, Edgeworth? Because that puts you squarely with a motive. Spirit medium. That was my mum. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. TL6 incident happened 15 years ago. Statute of limitations. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, that case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I just thought the idea of statute of limitations seemed odd. Like, why? Like, if you find evidence that suddenly, like, proves something correct or whatever, and they're like, nah, sorry, that happened 15 years ago. Couldn't possibly open that case back up again. I don't actually know if 15 years is the real statute of limitations or just this video game one, but still. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be around 50 years old now. So I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was... Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, I want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Yeah. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? Remember ever doing anything for you? Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one! Wow! It's calming down. Ew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Just the idea that he's on the floor still, just like, woo! It's so weird. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Hey? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. Ugh. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Jesus. Gumshoe, please. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire a pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file a paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. You know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, you're going to be very happy. Because guess what? What I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. Did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go and eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Well, it sounds like we've got our work cut out for us in court. December 26th, 9:44 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That's what they said about you. Yeah, sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20! It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. Power's a week again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Let's try and find your innocent dude. That enlarged picture is going to be very interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would not stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got a judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call the first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call a detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident, now!
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. Oh, this is Gumshoe's fucking voice. What am I doing? There's one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. He went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to court.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now!
Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. I'd forgotten my voice also. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. Alright, the arrest of Edgeworth. Testimony time. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's why we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Okay. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Received a call from a man? Yep. He said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? I actually got his voice pretty good. I kind of remembered him going,
objection. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime just as fast as we could. Whoops. I'm gonna press mode everything. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. That's why we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got shares of objections. No, I didn't suspect anything of him at all. Sip of my drink real quick. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? Single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence.
Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What? Order, order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
I accept it into evidence. Why wasn't this already in the fucking evidence? The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, is covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge?
Say it's almost
Decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witnesses speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge.
Yes.
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
Yeah.
This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints on the murder weapon? That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
It's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress on Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, Wright! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is! Bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Alright. I don't think you saw shit. Personally. I think you just wanted to say that so that you could come in and testify, and you do have the photo, but I guess we'll see what that looks like blown up. I think that's going to be our key here. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. Then there wasn't nary a thing out in the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Oh, well, this is a surprise.
Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I'll remove people from this courtroom if you do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order! Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Whoa.
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
Yeah, the amount of times a gun was fired.
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You'll only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time.
Alright. Just to be safe, we're gonna go ahead and save the game. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Hope your next contradiction is a bit more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research. What research? It all sounds suspicious. It's hot. Could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Oh, wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
There's nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions, meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
On camera, I think I hate you. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yep, sure as a country cow can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained.
Yes, of course. Oh, great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright,
I'm afraid I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lorna's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision in partial judgment.
Very well.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it! From someone. Who was that? It was me! Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lot of hurt. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. It's a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
You hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Itchy ear.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. You're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. My FA, you'll leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Why, crazy bastard. But what if Mia shows up? She can't come in.
Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement. I saw her clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. If you can.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Damn. That's it. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Wasn't even allowed to press once. We got a penalty for it. God dang. Alright, well, let's save just in case. I think the photo is the evidence we have to show here though, right? Surely. Because, like, this is crap. Got you. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? What do you got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! The photo I took? The very same. Something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. Fog. Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even I could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
And now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Did you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting.
Did it. finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Now it all unravels. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
So I'm gonna be good. Am I still on no press penalties? I don't know. Which means I'm gonna save first before we do them. You're right, it was cold night and the mess was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting me answer any of my questions. Like letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. You need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Does that really take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing of this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes. The make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor showers. Now. Picture when a loud noise is detected faces the lake. I think this is all horseshit. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You had to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness is not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Oh, well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to... Wait. Why am I answering that question? Whatever. What were you taking photos of at the lake? Gordy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article?
Gordy. Ah.
The sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? This ain't proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I think I do have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness is trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
I mean, I still think, honestly, that the evidence of the camera, because it was loud noises detected. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah.
Not bad. Are you all dang old smart lawyers? Or whatever to say. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? I don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But, as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it was, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart! Why did you hide the fact that you were searching? I had to stand up for a second. Well, you were searching for Gordy from the court. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. Has to.
And I'm gonna spot it.
Karma's like, oh, shit. Now she's off track.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that was all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, Calm is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha! It would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with his testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Why did they put stuff? I mean, obviously it's for the game. But why would you even put that stipulation on me? Because I've found, like, 3 contradictions in her testimony already. Like, this is your last chance. It's like, well, why? Why have I found another contradiction? She has to testify again. Why would I not get another chance? Fuck off. Anyway. I'm gonna hit the save button. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Hope we're not on press warning. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO. There was a UFO. Just hanging in the sky. A UFO? Oh. You know, I don't know, identify a flying object, a UFO. Well, that's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. It's kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Whoopsie, well, go back. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm sure that appearing on a local news rumors of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in a newspaper for real.
Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by a lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on the camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Only the time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding. Oh, whoa, go back. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if we were gonna what I was up to, the lake could be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually, objection.
Mr. Wright, I'm not having you asking questions of no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, though I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked straight ahead out the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Well, we'll go back, motherfucker. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, if she had a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash. Near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you think maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. Lake was smooth as glass. Nobody's on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. Has to be something. Alright, we've gone through it once. Let's hit the save. Let's figure out what about that was off. So she was on the lake trying to get a picture of Gordy. She heard one gunshot, then she went to go and like look out the lake or whatever. Saw another gunshot and a flash. Right? One bullet shot to the heart. Fired 3 times. Gotta wonder about that. Not a research student. Investigative photographer. Imagine what Scoopy Beaver got a picture of that monster. So I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. And heard the bang, I looked right out at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Near one of the man's hands, I heard another gunshot. Well, we have saved. Let's just try some stuff. It's not that. I was trying to get, maybe it's the two gunshots. There wasn't much else to look at. Wasn't much else to look at. What is the quote on this again? I don't think we're going to actually have that information written down. Is it just going to be that you thought it was Gordy, so why are you going to look at the boat? That's what I figured. Miss Hart, are you really looking at that boat? What were you? Of course I was looking at it. There's the only thing out there. No normal person would be looking at it. Any normal person. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that we were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see you shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and... Yeah, I know you're hiding that, you motherfucker. Because I bet that doesn't show Edgeworth shooting the guy. I bet it shows it the other way around, is what I'm thinking.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She having a photograph. Wait, hang on. You're not countryman.
Nah. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but you should see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something very bad for Von Karma. It's my chance. I'm wrong though. I mean, prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make it show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Stop objecting, you cunt.
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied.
The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Whoa.
Still cannot see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Sure seems to be a separate hand, though, doesn't it? To the one that we think is going on.
Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I'd like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauterhart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. Why you fucking object or whatever then, Phoenix, you idiot? Has to be included in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Wait! Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it out in a court case.
Indeed. I've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad, real bad. Oh, well, that one then, obviously. I mean, I wanted to show the fact it said, that. I wanted to show this. Show there's someone with the right hand. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
Oh, what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Alright, well, obviously. Whoops. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. With my little finger. It's this one. Right here. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what?
What, this man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. It's fucking the gun, innit? The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in his photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. What do you think of that, Von Dickhead?
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quiet down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Well, only one of these really makes any sense. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I think I can figure no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Wouldn't that have been nice to have? You know, we'll just submit that now, I guess.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Take that, Von Karma, you fucking bellend. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright.
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shoot was about 1 meter away too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
We're just kidding around. Huh. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
We kill you just to say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth. A requisition of a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's disposition added to the court record. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. To be continued. Day number 2. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you! Well, I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Good job, Maya. Let's ask. You been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, maybe in a future game, who could say? Alright, well, do I have anything to present you? Do you want to see this big picture? Is that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? True that. Alright, well, I'm out. Good luck. Let's go Grossberg, why not? December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, well, that's the end of that. Wright & Co. Law Offices, there's gonna be nothing here, but... Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. I'm going everywhere before God Lake, basically. Those signs at the top there, look, they're all like blurry. I wonder what they used to say. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol. They wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Alright, off to Gord Lake. December 26th, Gord Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Well, we know he is. December 26th, Gord Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Well, this is probably where Gumshoe is, I would imagine. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Don't worry about it, bud. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? That was the other one, right? He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Thanks for the flashback. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. I mean, for Edgeworth's sake, you could probably divulge that information, let's be real. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You could see it in his eyes. His accent's going, like, all over the place. Feel a little bunged up today. This is a new recording session, by the way. But yeah, no, I feel, I don't know if it's just a change in weather and all the pollen, but I definitely feel like I've got something clogging me up. But the show must go on! Including Gumshoe's crappy voice. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fate. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as I had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. What would have happened? Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thanks. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth's posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Edgeworth, I've got a lot of things you to buy. I'm gonna go straight there instead of wasting time. Because I assume that's what they want me to do. December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. Damn right. What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. I reckon boat rental is probably where we're heading. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Oh, well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alrighty. Girl, let's go. We got places to be. Crime scenes to see. Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today! Well, what do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What does that mean? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half... Wait. To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. I mean, you got us an extra day out of court, I guess. By being a shite witness. Yep, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? Did you say you were gonna make it? Yeah, I thought this was to make it up to us. It was an exchange for you being a pleb on the fucking witness stand, wasn't it? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? What fucking choice do I have? Deal! We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? May not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Oh, okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? I'm searching for Gordy for him, Nick. When do you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Well, if nothing else, we're only trying to search for clues that they're not real. Which seems a lot easier than clues that they are. Okay, what the fuck? I'm guessing Hairy Butts is back. Whoa, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive she could find all those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened to Veggie? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. 1 second. Just needed to clear my nose. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. That would be insane. Check a look at that, Larry. No, sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, well, what about this? That's a guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Why has he made it samurai dogs and not like Gordy dogs? You'd think that would... well, whatever. Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Just gonna show him a bunch of evidence and just see if anything triggers with him. Nope. Alright, well, that's us done talking to you, I guess. Let's have a look. Let's examine shit. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a bit out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. What? The War of the what? Huh? What, you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, guess we're the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? We're never gonna find out. Alright, you know what? I think I'm done here. I think you're done here. We are done here. Goodbye, sir. Boat rental shop. I'm hoping we have a new person to talk to at some point. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. So, boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. This boat rental shop can't just be nothing. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Well, there's only one other place we can go. To the woods! 726, Gold Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't, no sneezing. Wachoo! Ow. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Triggered on one of Uncommon's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get any career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and I'll go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Wait. What do you... Why am I able to do this again? Very strange. Let's show you some evidence. Perhaps. I forget that you don't do it in this menu, do you? You do it in this menu. What do you think about that shitty photo you took? The one where it showed nothing. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. We didn't have that, Edgeworth will be in prison now, or worse. Never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful, a little stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. What about this? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this ain't don't boomhole, man. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. I kind of turn something like this into the paper. Kind of fool do you think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture into evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't. What do you think of that? Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Alrighty. Gun. Bang bang. 2 sounds. Camera. Oh. Something about Gordy. That's why I raised sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself now from now on, okay? Sorry. Alrighty. Food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again? No, I was just wondering why can't be pots and pans made of aluminum? Aluminium. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Okay, wait. Well, we've done this. Let's examine... nothing. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave out here to get stolen. Well, I don't have shit to do with you right now. There's only a couple of places I can think to go. Let's go back to the criminal affairs. December 26th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Just talk to Gumshovies about. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? Whoop. I got all country again.
It happens every time. When I go talk to Lotta, Gumshoe becomes like a country bumpkin.
What do you mean again?
Well, whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out of him and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Oh.
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
Well, you can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine place dog, still in training. You'll see him later on in a game called Ghost Trick. Missile! Here, boy!
Oh, look at him, little boy!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us. How?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here is my personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, what'll it be?
Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, I gotta borrow the dog, for fun. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Yay! He's so cute! Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes.
Alright. Let's go, missile, to the beach.
You can help me, I guess. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Come on, Phoenix, what the fuck? It's a cute little dog. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
Oh, no! Oh, God! No, Larry's gonna die.
What's wrong, Missile? Holy shit, he's yipping.
Missile! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs!
You went fucking crazy.
Samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's gonna have to this time. What happened? Why do you do that? Missile went crazy. you want to see my dog? He eats things. There you go. I present to you Missile. He eats everything. Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute. Is he yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Hadn't thought about that. Well, good job, Missile. You you did everything you could. Wait, hang on. No, boat rental shop. Smell at the boat rental shop, dog. Yeah. You could do it, boy. Never mind. Right. Okay. We're back to the police. Let's get another one. We did all we could. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Oh, take your pick. Which one will it be? Let's borrow your fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. I don't think this is gonna work, but hey, let's be thorough and use everything that we have access to. Move to the... Here. December 26th, Gold Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. What the fuck, Phoenix? Yeah, damn right, Maya. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Huh. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. I mean, we could reel in some evidence in the lake. That could be very useful. What the fuck happened? She fell over and set the camera off. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me all. Some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Hey, look, we got a fishing pole. Help me. Lotta, wait. We're catching Gordy. Fishing pole? You out of his doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Well, did all you could, fishing pole. Good work. Now let's go grab the one that I believe is what we actually want. I mean, we can go here real quick and yeah, nothing happened, of course. Let's go and do some metal detecting. It's fun just to see all those options. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what you're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. It's a noise when metallic objects are near. Gordy could be made out of metal. Could be a fake monster made by the people who own the lake to drive up, or like boat rental company maybe to drive up their boat rentals. Who could say? Could be a lot of things. Well, hang on. Let's show. Here you go, Lotta. I've shown you everything else so far. Have a look at this. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Well, whoopsie. Uh-oh. Nick! It's beeping! Metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. Well, it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Well, I know just who to go fucking talk to about that. Oi! Is this what you were so pensive about with your compressor? Did you try and fill this motherfucking thing up with an air tank and then it, like, exploded and went flying off into somewhere else? And that was a gunshot that someone heard? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to go talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! Did it really go with the samurai? Oh, that's Gordy, isn't it? This fucker's Gordy. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Should have scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up... Wait, trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Well. Sure seems we know what the fuck Gordy is now. Guess what? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lot up. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. This right here. Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand in there here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, the still deflated samurai fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. At 11:50 p.m. Well, the fact it's got timing on it, it's probably going to be quite important. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Why don't you whip that butt into shape? Well, well, well. Sip of my Beppis. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lot was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can I just go in it now? Oh, okay. I feel like we should have done this before, but sure. December 26th. Caretaker's Shack. Whoa! Okay. Hi. Meg, that you? Oh, no, not another countryman. I don't need to do that. Hey, is Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. I need to pull it back. Pull it back from country. Get a different voice. Nick, you handle this. I think I'm going to leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on that perch. Keith? Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yep.
Fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. What the fuck? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a kotatsu. It's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Ah, Nick, you're a party pooper. Yeah, like he's got his, like, tatami mats and his kotatsu in his very American house here. Definitely American. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too. Who doesn't have a television? These days, really. Even if you're not watching TV on it. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. You don't say. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keeps things tidy like that. Forgetting Nick, he's running a pasta shop here. Well, maybe not here. Alright, what about the parrot? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. Ignored me.
What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
I really need to get out of this country mode. Fucking Lotta. Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello. Huh?
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. I'm gonna go pirate. I've decided I'm gonna go into pirate voice of this guy. Old man pirate. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Okay. A pasta shop?
Yep, I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith?
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Is it pasta from Italy?
Meg?
Yeah?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this up? All in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's a place of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't got any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Ooh, I can smell something cooking downstairs. It smells like cake. It smells fucking good.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Huh?
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Oh, he is asleep. Watching the shade. Yeah, but we know the code. We know the code. What do you mean? We know the code. Polly, what's your name?
Polly? Huh?
Cute. Why, I found a new friend. All right, sir. I have some things to show you.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about?
I don't know what's happened to this guy's accent. I said it was going to be pirate, but that's very
Yar. Our rain bololi, I figured it should be last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
I didn't
seem to work the way I thought it might. It takes so long to show him evidence.
Oh.
I don't think we're gonna get anything out of this guy. Back to Gumshoe. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Oh, he mentioned it. Didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. God damn it. December 26th, Detention Center. So Edgeworth is in questioning. Okay, just gonna go to everywhere. Grossberg's not here. What about back home? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What now? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do, deal? Any ideas? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like a little more time to think. Whoa. Okay. Well, we've just been to everywhere, so back to Gourd Lake. Move to... here. To the woods. Lot is gone. Which means it has to be at the boat rental shop. And it has to be in the caretaker's shack. Is there anything I am currently missing on this here place? I don't think so. I think we've checked everything here. We've talked to him about everything. Now it's just time to present evidence, I guess. One by one, we present everything. Oh! Hello. I woke him up.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yeah, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Yeah, right. I promise whatever old bullshit you want, mate. Okay, we promise. Nick, you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yeah?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello. Huh? It's fun to do a parrot voice. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Present. He went back to sleep. Okay, great. So if it's something he's not interested in, he'll just go back to sleep. What about this?
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yeah?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw!
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know that earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Huh? Oh, boy.
Don't forget DL6,
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6,
What? A DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What would that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Very, very strange. Went to the wrong fucking thing. Gumshoe, get out of your meeting. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta hard yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Well, I mean, what if I were to present this?
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat's rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Huh? Don't forget DL6, huh?
Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but
how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Shit. Things getting heavy. December 26th. Police Department Records Room. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick! 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. All of it. Well, first, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Huh. Well. Whoops, no. How do you skip everything? The backspace? I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Sorry, no sip of my drink. He lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Sure does. Isn't this fired 3 times? But everyone's heard 2 gunshots. Got any data on the suspect in there? That will be the guy that my mum arrested. Wait, hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Yeah, he might have a parrot. And not remember anything. And think we're his children. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Or being stuck in an elevator for 5 hours with your dead dad just been shot in front of you? And the guy who maybe did it? If that is how it went down, would be, I would assume, very fucking traumatizing. Very traumatic. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. December 27th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Well, you're gonna be wrong, you stupid motherfucker.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, let you question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. I've forgotten my accent, so I've got fully on this one. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah!
I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, the witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ago, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Unnamed witness? That's something not weird we would ever do in court, surely.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out to the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
Yeah, but it also doesn't say who the fuck was on the boat, who walked by the window, who shot the gun, anything. Von Karma, you fucking loser.
Go, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left for our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yeah. Mr. Wright? Oh, fuck you, cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine a witness.
Very well, you may begin. Ah!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
It was the night of the 24th. Wait, fuck, this is not my accent. This is very British. I'm on BBC. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight.
No, this is definitely not his accent. It was...
Yar, matey. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
You sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. It's almost like Von Karma's had a word with him.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not...
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Keef? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Whoops. Go back one, please. I've slowly turned it into Andre.
And where did this bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Is there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly?
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, my boy. Sorry, not my boy. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
Could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
No bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, fall over. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Make a save point here so I don't die. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable.
He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Then why the fuck would he put prints of his other hand on the gun? And just not wipe all the prints off, Von Karma?
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Yeah, let's believe the brain-dead old man who has to talk to his parrot to remember things. Without any questioning. The judges are lost in thought. What should I do? No, fuck this. Fuck you, Karma. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. His word is all we have. If you were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Yes, you know, the evidence that we have that shows that someone else fired the gun because it's the wrong prints on the gun that you casually just seem to completely dismiss as maybe it's not really evidence. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
The witness has fallen asleep.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What? Who was that now? Me! Someone shouted, wait. Huh? What? It's Larry!
Oh, what are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what?
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did, a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify, let me testify.
Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. But it wasn't Larry. It'd make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans are saying there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. We found a balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's been something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He's to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's a Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. I'm gonna hit a save right here, actually. Seems like a reasonable, good place to put a save.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. A little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. This is like Larry's filler episode. He's trying to insert in here to give us more time. So we're going to press him on everything. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Also, forgot to do voices. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Was I not? No, maybe not. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around midnight. Yeah. Well, that was 15 minutes before this.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? We use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yep. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Alright, let's figure out what contradictions we have there. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake, looking for something, and I found it. quietly slipped the boat back in the rental ship dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Now, single gunshot sticks out to me here. Because this sounds like 2 gunshots fired just after midnight. So... I assume they weren't, like, massively spaced apart from each other if they were like that. Wait a sec, Larry! What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Mr. Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you're gonna treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to the radio, what's the big deal? I'll tell you what the fucking big deal is, Larry. I'm assuming, and I don't know if we have any evidence to, like, show it to the contrary, that maybe you're the person that the old man saw walk past the window, and whatever you were saying or listening to on the radio was what he thought Edgeworth say. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. I can't believe he's dead. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he has heard is probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I don't know if that word charade or charade. We said kind of both. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. You know what? I could press him on everything. I want this. Tell me, Larry. What did she say? Shut the fuck up, Von Karma. Of course this is relevant. It's the most relevant part of his fucking testimony. Von Karma, shut your fucking objections up.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions? What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. But Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Damn it, Larry, that's not fucking helpful. Are you sure? Of course I am. It is real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Right, that might be what we need, because it's almost Christmas is what they heard when the gunshot happened. However, we know that the gunshot happened around 12:15 a.m., so it was already Christmas. Let's go ahead and save before I throw that out there. Okay, good. I'm on the right track. That's a good sign. Larry, you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easily.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and...
It's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. His photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. See what time it was on the photo when the gun triggered Mrs. Hart's camera.
Oh, let's see what time. Sorry, I sounded like you, Phoenix. Oh, I've got my youth back. 12:25:00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
Is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. I've decided this witness is wrong, even though every other witness I've decided up until now when it's convenient for me is correct. This witness, for some reason, I've decided I could give less of a shit about. I mean, the current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think he's right. The gun fired 3 fucking times. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
I think our evidence is the gun, right? 3 times. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now I've realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! Well, I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah! You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? It's almost like you need proof to figure out whether or not the gun was fired twice after midnight as well. Like it could have just been fired randomly in someone's pocket on the way to the fucking police station. But I'm not gonna question that, because I'm Von Karma, and I'm a fucking Muppet.
Sorry, carry on.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now.
Hit save. My health bar appeared.
Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things?
Yes, this one. That's beautiful. That's beautiful evidence you gave me, Lotta. Thank you. Look at this. Look at this photograph. What's happened a lot in this one episode? This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far.
Where's the objection? Waiting for it.
However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? This is almost like this is what we're here to do. Let's figure it out.
Uh-oh. Better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and we're gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Uh-oh. I'm worried that he seems to have got it and I don't. I mean, I kind of like have some vague inklings, but I don't feel confident. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, the one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
Oh, so we have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. I'm the judge again. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Okay, I'm thinking. Don't worry about the silence. I haven't gone anywhere. The murderer and Hammond is ridiculous, because we know Edgeworth was on the boat. It has to be one of these two. Now, Edgeworth and Hammond would make it so that Edgeworth is guilty, which means that we can't do this one. It has to be this. It has to be Edgeworth and whoever the murderer was, who then took a shot at Edgeworth. Has to be, right? I don't remember them ever saying that they found, like, the body in the sea or whatever, like, at the boat. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Well, why are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took on Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time!
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Was it his incredibly clean apartment kitchen? Almost like it had been scrubbed.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. There he is, dotting around on the lake like an idiot. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. God, I love this fucking song. I think this is Logic and Trick, if I remember rightly. But this one always makes me feel like I'm onto something. You know? This is like the music that you get when, like, you put all the pieces together and Phoenix is, like, fucking laying out the facts like a badass. Anyway, that night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he just returned the boat?
Boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
I love the way the judge is just like,
you know exactly what happened, tell me.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay, here we go. Big save. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Bang! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I think it's to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Harter did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Cord Lake.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Now we get to the bottom of this.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your
Honor, sir!
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do? It's almost like you should have kept him, like, somewhere in the general vicinity under, like, guard because he's an important fucking witness that could have been a suspect.
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
Oh, Von Karma, this seems to be running away from you, buddy. How do you feel? It's almost like your witness is running away from a scene of a crime.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared! The search warrant has already been issued. It was without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Hell yeah. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was someone else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through all his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of the clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. Try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
Oh, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
Just tell me, idiot. What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had.
A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. To be continued.
DL6. Who really shot him? Find out, I guess, when we continue on. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Whoa. Yo! How was everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Huh! Enough with the silent treatment! Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Yep, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final! Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Do you remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. What kind of kids running around with $38 lunch money? In like 2004, or whatever this was, or 2001. I mean, obviously it's gonna be like probably some weird, erroneous conversion from yen, but still, fuck me. What sort of lunches he buying? You can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! No borrowing my razor! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee! Give me back my 50 cents! I loaned you! Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? What the fuck? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. And this teacher was just okay with this happening now. Right, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna let all the kids bully one child in the middle of my class. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. It was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh, there he is, that his little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Is that Larry? That's how it always is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best friends. Best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Just several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want this. Want to see his old friends. Sorry, I had to cough. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become the way why he'd become who he'd become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Well, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It was the last thing we do, okay? Right. Well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Need to find out who or what he is. Let's settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Whoa, what evidence we cleared out? The 2 gunshots, I guess. A couple other things. Oh, the Gordy article, stuff like that. Alrighty, we're moving. Well, I know exactly where. Pardon me. Know exactly where I want to go next. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that. What is it, made of, like, peanut brittle? What do you mean?
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we really know who did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to go catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Yeah.
No one could go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you two tomorrow.
Alright. It's alright, I didn't want to go to the woods anyway. I want to go to the boathouse. I have a feeling we might be able to check the fella's safe now. Maybe. And it might contain something interesting. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Boat rentals. December 27th, boat rental shop. The old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh, Grossberg's here? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. I forgot what voice I gave this guy, so...
Ah, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg. No time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Well, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
You find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg's doing here anyway? Who knows? Maybe he was trying to help. Boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. I mean, he barely seemed like a cognizant person, I'll be honest. He left his fucking parrot, though? He is a bad person. Take it back. Nobody's home. Also, based on what I told them yesterday, shouldn't this have been, like, cordoned off as a crime scene? Potentially? Crime scene, anyway?
Hello!
Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. No, I'm not doing that again, Polly, sorry. This! Open it! That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be in there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. I mean, it's... If Edgeworth is still guilty after this, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, if you fuck up... Because basically, here's how it works. If I go to court, like, later on or whatever, or tomorrow, and then I fuck up, like, presenting evidence and things, and my health bar goes down to 0, they just make whoever you were defending guilty. Like, that's the end of it. They just go, okay, well, you fucked up, and now Edgeworth's guilty. But how could you possibly make him guilty after this? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, well... Why can't I still examine it? Nothing left in the safe. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Expensive fishing pole. Well, we can just leave in the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Okay, we're just saying we could replace the fishing pole for gumshoe. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I think that's all we needed to come here for. That was the big thing that I had in the back of my head that I wanted to get. Edgy boy. Also, notice the locker combination was 1228. It's currently 1227 in game. Statute of limitations is up on this case on 1228. Interesting, interesting. Detention center visitors room. You look as grim as always. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh. Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're really the only one who remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, no any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect is declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right, this is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It is a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Well then. I think they probably want me to go to Grossberg's next. The December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Shouted something about catching him if it was the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. You got this, buddy. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Let's go see a Mr. Marvin Grossberg and show him this letter. Oh, maybe not. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now. That'll be harsh. Guess I'll have to come back later. Oh wait, maybe I should show the letter to, Edgeworth. Hey Edgeworth, check this out. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? That's what I thought. Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I mean, obviously he's Yogi. Like you said, the one guy or whatever in the elevator got like brain damage and lost all his like memories and stuff. That guy seemed pretty fucking brain damaged. All right. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. the quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Fucking Edgeworth, just tell us everything, you penis! Tell us everything, and then I've got all the cards, and then I win. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? To dream about my father's killing in the dark. Every night. Yeah. Using up the oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that's rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it that way, then this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah? Who? I'm assuming it's you. Oh no, it would be Grossberg. Grossberg knows loads about DL6. I thought you were going to call Mia for a second. Grossberg Law Officers. Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father.
Only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This is his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Kinda lost this guy's voice a bit. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Mr. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. Well, that's sad. I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The only one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Or the one, sorry, who shot me.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
Whoops. That's why my mother left us. Everyone calls her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
Certainly a possibility, mind you. But possibility nonetheless.
Shit.
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their own sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen his handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago.
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I'm gonna say... Yanni Yogi would make no sense. Edgeworth would make no sense. Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Oh, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
It's a hell of a question. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And although he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, man.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
Whoops. I said something and I've forgotten what it said. Von Karma is going to bring up... I'm Maya.
Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
I can't believe he'd kill someone. Everyone has got Grossberg voice now. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself!
His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Miss Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials, Ba-da-ba-dum. That's where I figured I need to go next. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again. Well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Oh god. Von Karma's in there? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Uh-oh. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. Just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Well, that's the one I wanted to look at. Huh, one of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? See each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Look at this insane face on him. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Pardon me?
A romanticist who can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
I wonder if I should show him this. I suppose if I get the opportunity, I will. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court tomorrow. What do you think of this letter I got? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name?
He's a fool.
I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bringing it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? Uh-oh. A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electrical fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Oh, did Maya just get zapped? Holy shit. Maya!
Out of my way!
Ah! Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. In fact, having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Now, I'm not saying it's like, you know, necessarily just a our word against your word thing. You would think they probably had, like, security cameras in here. Would they not see this go down? Be like, what the fuck? He's just gonna turn up to court tomorrow like nothing happened. Yeah, he grabbed a bunch of files that were pertinent to the current case, legged it, and tasered us both. Maya, open your eyes! Maya! It's gonna be Mia. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Must be somewhere I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Wait, Maya? She's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh shit. Von Karma, you piece of crap. Final day trial. Let's do it. Let's seal this one up. December 28th. 9:51 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. Why don't we like tell everyone? Be like, hey, by the way, Edgeworth, Von Karma fucking tased me and stole a bunch of like evidence. Can you like do something about that? Like, can we get in touch with Gumshoe? Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh yeah, pow! Fucking Gumshoe just got like tased by Maya. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm gonna prove it. December 28th. 10 AM, District Court, room number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. This fucker. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory, the memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I remember this guy's like Yar matey. That's what I ended up with.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Now you mean I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright. Really sorry about it. Alright, let me just have a look through my evidence I have here. I have time of death stuff. This all seems kind of irrelevant to some degree right now, but time of death stuff. 24th, 25th, shot from 1 meter away. Photo taken automatically. Misty phase photo. Overhead map of the thing. The pistol bullet. The murder weapon. The parrot. Erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. The DL6 file. Whoops. Which I'm amazed we still have this in evidence. Elevated district courthouse. An elevator depleted at time of incident. No clue found on scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator returning from lost trial with son. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Ah, Polly Jenkins, you see. Why ain't that interesting? Wasn't running away or nothing. I just went to go buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got enough to do this incident anyhow. Need one of those motive things, and I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I had to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Right. I'm going to save. I think I'm on the right track here, that I want to present the DL6 incident stuff here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit. I feel like this is the right thing to do at some point, but maybe it's not right now. I think I have nothing to do with this incident anyway. Right, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna reload, and then we're gonna press everything. We're just gonna see if anything, like, you know, needs more, he might expand upon something. Okay, right, let's start right from the start.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
What you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
And why did you leave?
You're just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
You sat quietly, had you ever be guilty in 3 minutes?
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Ease, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right?
Right, hang on. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
And how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove that it's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
Figures a judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
Well, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that this witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprint, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No, fuck off. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
There is. There's a fucking parrot who can testify to who this witness is. Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You need to ask. This is a farce, I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so, as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
I mean, I know for a fact we're gonna have to, but... Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard!
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot!
Yeah, Polly!
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello!
Good. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I mean, honestly, we press it and we say, Polly, like, tell us all the stuff. We know how to work this bird. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to it. Right, what do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DO6! I'm realizing more and more my squawk noise is turning into "I'll crumple you, sweetie pie." I've just realized the voice for this bird is Marge Simpson. If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained a parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Well, we have other things I can press it on here, right? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating! You claim that this parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Dun dun dun!
DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show the page.
Where in this file is information connected to the parrot's name?
Oh shit, it's the last page, but what was it? Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Okay. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Wait, hang on. One more press. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? Safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Well, it just so happens, you little piece of shit. 1228 is the fucking date of the case of DL6. It's all fucking looping back to itself. Wrong karma. You pee-pee man. Now take that.
The DL6 case file again? You keep using this. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor.
That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm a number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
I've lost his voice completely. He needs to be more old.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Yar, matey. No, it's okay.
Oh god.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Maybe I shouldn't change his voice, it'd be funnier. Nick, he looks totally different! This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Now what, Von Karma, you gonna object?
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty!
Yay! Confetti!
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Yeah!
Did someone just say objection?
Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Otto, what do I do?
We're gonna save. I'm gonna leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now.
15 years. I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6 for the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me!
Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? Why, his voice got wacky. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. Actually, I think this would count as, like, accidental, like, manslaughter. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. This isn't going to be a very long court case for this, because there isn't a lot of evidence. We've got, like, what, a bullet? A file? A photo? But that's about it. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. Statute of limitations on the DO6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. What a fucking insane thing to say. Although it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book, because normally I do it completely, like, kangaroo bullshit, horse shit, against everything that is, like, what the court should stand for. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Yeah, we're only going to have one witness. Everyone else is dead. Or in jail, I guess. Well, Yogi was technically a witness. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key. Only if I can get it to work. Please, please. I think the key. And we'll see how this pans out, chat. I don't remember this. I gotta be real with you. It's been so long since I played this, I don't remember what the actual answer is. But I think it has to be that bullet hole. Because to me, that makes no sense. If what happened happened and he dropped the gun, or whatever. Just gonna quickly check. Elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returned. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon is fired twice. Well, for a start, that's one thing that doesn't make any fucking sense. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth's memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jones quits suicide. See, the thing was shot twice. Is it one that broke the like
glass and then gave them some oxygen back or something? I don't know. We'll figure this out. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As I went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. Sorry, I needed a sip of my drink and clear my throat. I've done a lot of speaking over this weekend. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Alright, well, we're gonna go straight in with a single gunshot. But until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Right. See if we can get through this without wasting any time. We're gonna make a save right there, though. When you're sure of something, there's no point in pressing everything. Now, pressing everything is when you're unsure, and you need more information. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that.
I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Why are you so fucking obsessed with me telling you what page it's on, you loser? It's easy, I just look at the fucking page and then go, it's here. Look. Murder weapons fired twice, victim data. Oh, fucking Von Karma. Oh, better show me what page it's on. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired a second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see, I see. Well, why would they put it in the evidence like that, then? You do have a point, Mr. Wright.
The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Yeah, there's a big hole in the fucking window. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma,
Save your surprise after you've seen the evidence.
Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof.
Oh, it's the music. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Look at this photograph!
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge contradiction in the photo. Right there. Right, that one. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Huh? Okay, hang on. I'll do that for you. I'll do that for you right now. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Location elevator, district courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. He's going to say that they shot a hole in the window or whatever to get oxygen. Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on... Oh, never mind. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Ah, yes, an imaginary gun that someone fired out of thin air using their asshole. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven us one thing quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked a second bullet.
Well, what is this bullet? Taken from the heart? So let's... Okay.
So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. Thought I'd won. Thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Have you any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. Object, you penis. Phoenix. Just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. Second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who?
The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
Still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it?
It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There's some pressing need for a murderer to search for that bullet. Oh, God. We are on... We're on a hell of a road now. The murderer had to find it. We are just blagging our way out of this. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
What the fuck, man? What else? What was the other option? They didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
It's wrong, Mr. Wright. Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I answered that it had to be taken. That the murderer needed it. And then they told me no.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. No idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Because it was lodged in them. For instance, what? I don't know. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I'm just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves...
Wait, the murderer themselves was shot.
And they left the second bullet still inside of them?
Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah. I guess that's how it would work, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. It's fucking Von Karma, isn't it? He shot. Wait a minute. I'm very confused. Okay, it's okay. This will make sense. This will pan itself out. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Right, so this is... Now it's smashed through the door and has hit someone outside. Boy loses consciousness. Then they open up the door. Yeah, okay, now it's all making sense. Sees the men inside. And shoots one. Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt... Wait, hang on. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Almost like he got shot. What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of the shock? But because he took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DO6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Now, this is going some places. Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. It's my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial, then? That said, we have no further to go. All that is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer. Yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless. And will be rejected, of course. Nick, now's not the time to be holding on that trump card. Trial's almost over. Alright, well. Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor and a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. It's still in him? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright?
And you produced evidence to prove that I was shot.
Is it still in him?
It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Seems you've finally come to your senses. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick.
Court record.
There must be something.
Court record? What could be in there? Oh, there's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... I don't know. That one. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean...
I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, gonna run this over to you. Let's see what we find. Uh-oh. Someone's finally sweating.
I refuse.
You refuse?
But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh boy. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen.
Why did you submit yourself to, like, prosecute this case? Like, if it wasn't for that, none of this would happen. You're an idiot. This is the one case you shouldn't have been there.
So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Bollocks.
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Well, can we get it out? Let's get you into surgery and have a look at the ballistic marking, shall we? Or I'll just fucking rip it out myself, shall I?
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright?
Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright.
Uh-oh. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof!
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave, trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof! Take this, you stupid bastard!
What? A bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's freaking out. He's slamming desks. Oh, is that the scream you heard?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, yeah, we've done this. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Von Karma scream. .mp3.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma. Oh, Edgeworth! Only you dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Deaf!
Ooh. Damn. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error.
I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
Wait, I never would have thought Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
Slam head against wall.
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke for a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge?
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very, very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, no. Find the other guy guilty. Find Von Karma guilty, please. What do you mean? That's all. Statute of limitations and all that. Say guilty. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. Well, it's pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. I mean, fucking lucky that you managed to sort of semi-channel Mia in the middle there, and she guided me through blagging that whole fucking middle bit. But now it's all just good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I don't think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Oh, shit. Hey, y'all, I'm here! I'm here to fuck up everyone's accents right there. Lotta! Y'all are great in there! Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness in the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which... Oh, that's me. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. It was yesterday I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? From the park? How do you say that in a country, like, drawl? It's over, Nick. My life's over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Keontae fucking left it. Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not please sort of a prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly. No, Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. Oh.
No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I do know this. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get too worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known how to become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, Al! I'm still here! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner's on me! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I think they could probably let him out. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No! My partner in crime. Goodbye. What time is it? The first trains to the mountains have already left us to the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it! Wait! I mean, you saved my ass in like the last 2 cases. What are you on about? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, I only heard voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Yeah. Fucking this. You got this. We wouldn't have been able to prove he had a bullet in his shoulder without this.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was a bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww, it's a nice piece of artwork. Thanks, Nick. I like the Maya, like, sister's theme. I guess it's the Fae theme. Well, actually, I guess it's just Maya's theme. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
There it is. Now, this is where officially the game finished on GBA. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? This fucking credit scene, they're gonna do loads of characters and I've got to remember what their voices were and quickly do them with no pausing in between. Oh, he's easy enough. Huh? Nick? Ha! Haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Oh, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. But yeah, like I said, GBA, the GBA games or whatever finished on case 4. The DS one added a case 5, and it's one of the best cases, honestly. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I don't know if that's the voice I gave him, but it's the voice I'm giving him now. So yeah, we've still got case 5 to do for Ace Attorney before we move on to the second game. I'm really looking forward to getting into that, though. It's good. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should have known. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. What a game, though. What an awesome game.
Ahem! Oh, it's you! Phoenix Wright! Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
The crazy thing when I think about it, though, in terms of this series, is that's case 4 of 50. We're already just getting started. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star of a name like Phoenix. Ah, did you know that they put it on the DVD, finally on the box set, and now on the DVD, and you're supposed to keep... What the fuck? Okay.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
I mean, you're not playing the Pink Princess, I assume, so probably fine. Unless you are, in which case, what the fuck? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyway? Ah, yes, Cody. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Jesus, alright. Cool, Cody. What a dog. Oh, here she is. Yeah, I remember Wright. That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. It'll be Mia. I wanna see that photo. Show me the photo on the screen. There it is. Another nice bit of artwork. Yep. Well, there you go, folks. Next time, we will be doing episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. But for now, that's going to be where we finish up. That's case 4. Thank you, everybody, for coming along, watching the video. Hopefully, you come along for the next one, too. Take care.